Today I'm going to be testing out a Hunter's Fury build that I've been working on. Obviously, it's not done. It's still in the stages of working on how it's going to be, but in the meantime, I need to set this video up. Or stream, sorry. Yeah, we'll set this up and then we'll get going on this. Really curious on this one, actually. So let's just get this set up first. As soon as it hurries up. I just gotta remember where I put the thing for this. I gotta go through these because I'm not sure which is which. There we go. Nothing fancy. It is definitely one that's pretty decent though. Alright. Just being a little slow on me today. Alright, let's get this thing set up here quick. Let's gotta set this up. Hey, just give me a second here. I just gotta check something real quick. Just give me 1 second here. There we go. I thought for sure it was going to be rogue agents. Usually is when I come here. Oh. Where'd I put that? Oh, it's right here. Alright.
Terminal in hostile control.
Okay, here's the problem that sucks. I hate these servers. Gotta try to do it again. That was my fault for doing that. I should not have stuck my head up when I did. But I'm not a quitter. I don't give up on something just because it doesn't... There we go. I'll fight these guys instead. I don't like destroying the servers anyways. I'd rather fight. Let's go. It's okay, one of them's already dead. Oh, what the?
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue airburst seeker mine detected.
Oh, no, can't have that.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected. Serious trauma detected.
I'm working on something right now, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so see how they're dropping their shit like that? They keep using their little things. Well, they're allowing me to get stacks when they do that because I'm killing their electronics. Oh my god, stupid fire. Again, there's another stack. Thank you. Keep using your shit. Another one of their skills are dead. Another. Haha. I just got another one. Yeah, you're gonna need it. I think this is kind of funny, actually. It's okay, there's a thing right here, so I can just keep replenishing my ammo, so... Oh, you little bastard, he used a fucking airburst seeker mine. Dick face. Yeah, whatever. I still think I'm stronger than they are.
detected.
Oh, you're allowing me to stack. Okay.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Yeah, so we'll start getting those.
Hostile striker drone detected. I'm not even using my potential yet. Ay. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. The problem is they're not rushing me like I want them to. See, when they start rushing me, I start pounding. Right? Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Terminal infiltrated.
And what I like about destroying those things is they're allowing me, and I'm using the memento backpack as well. Alright, so let me show you real quick what I'm working on. So I've got 4 yellow hunters with the memento backpack. Plus I'm running a Walker and Harris with obliterate on it, which is pretty good actually. I like it. And then I've got repair skills and incoming repairs mixed on a lot of stuff so that I can have a decent heal. But because I was using capacitor, I was thinking I've got to have at least something, even if it's just the Stinger Hive. I have to have something that's offensive. Otherwise I'm just like, I'm kind of wasting capacitor's thing, right? Because I should, it gives you 60% skill damage, so you might as well, that's not going to help your heals. So you might as well use it for something offensive, like the Stinger Hive, which is great. It's nothing special, but it'll do the job. I did try this with a Kingbreaker with the attachment to allow me to proc flatline, perfect flatline, but it doesn't quite match up against this gun. Like, this gun does more damage because of the fact that I've got yellow tears. Now, I did try this as a red, and for some reason the capacitor was still out damaging the Kingbreaker for some reason, which I was really kind of confused on that one.
Or sorry, the Kingbreaker was slightly... Sorry, yeah, that's right. The Kingbreaker slightly did more damage, and I was, like, confused on that one, because I was like, wait a minute. Why... Yeah, no, see, I'm trying to have heals at the same time, right? I want to be able to heal myself and kill shit. That's why I don't have two offensive ones. Just one. I could just take it away completely and just say, screw it, I'm just using the capacitor for the damage. But then I'm wasting its other ability, which is the ability to give you skill damage, right? Might as well use it if it's there. And I'm pretty sure these guys are... This is, what do you call it? I don't know if it's two big guys fighting, but... It's definitely something fighting. I think it might be two big guys fighting. No, I don't want him to get too close to me because he will kill my ass. Oh. I want to keep him at a distance. He's not close enough for me to proc my thing yet. I need to refresh those stacks though. Okay, so if I'm correct on this, he no longer has stinger hives. I just broke his stinger hive backpack. So now he's just a regular old big guy. By the way, Hunters doesn't heal you like this does, the way I've got it set up. I'm not even close quarter in this guy yet. Because if I do, that's what happens. He dies really fast if he gets close. So this is why I like doing this, because if something decides to rush me, besides those big guys, because they pound pretty hard. As long as I break his backpack, because it's on legendary, I gotta break his backpack, because if he gets too close, obviously he's gonna hit me with stinger hives. And for some reason, those big guys, their stinger hives, they hurt. No matter how much you have. So you want to break that. You want to target his backpack and break that stinger hive. Once you do that, they're pretty easy to kill after that. Oh, yeah, you can't go in there. Okay, cool. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna try to wait this out real quick because I'm gonna change up my skill. Because I got a surprise for these guys. This will be a much more effective skill that I'm gonna use instead. Mainly because once they... So if you throw a stinger hive, the thing with the stinger hive is once you throw that out, the enemies are not stupid. They'll just kind of... You might hit them, but then they'll just get away from the circle and they'll do their own thing. It's not a waste. You want to live, right? That's my point. I only need one offensive skill.
Even if I'm using the capacitor, I'm literally using it for this and the fact that it's going to give me more damage than any other AR because of the way I'm running this. If those things are dumb enough to rush me, they're going to be quick enough to die. That's what I want them to do, is try to rush me. Oh, you mother effer. Oh. Oh shit. Just want to stay out of his line of sight. Hey, what's up, Pop? Long time no see, buddy. Oh, where did I put that? Where the hell did I go? There it is. See, like I said before, I would rather have one offensive skill with this gun, one offensive skill, and one defensive skill, aka healing. Because then I don't have to sit here and waste my armor kits. I just think that's silly to do that. Why waste it? You know what I mean? If you run out of heals, then you can start using your armor kits if you need to. But you shouldn't have to. So that's my point. I believe that every build that you make, you should have a way to heal yourself other than an armor kit. What's the deal with it? I'll show you. So I have 4 pieces of hunters rolled into a skill tier. I'm basically doing this for the heals and the damage at the same time. I've got Obliterate on a chest piece, Walker and Harris, which is proccing quite often, and then I've got the Memento Backpack, which is also boosting up as well. I'm going to change this weapon because I don't know why it's still sitting there. I'm actually going to go with a shotgun instead. I probably could, well, I can't use 2 exotics, right? So I have to have a regular shotgun as well.
So, a lot of people would be like, you know, I'm going to use 2 offensive skills instead of 1 because I'm using the capacitor. I don't need 2 offensive skills though for this. I only need 1 because I want to be able to heal as well. So if you are in this and you're getting hit a lot, you're going to be healing a lot, right? And if you only have 4 armor kits, you can quickly go through those pretty quick. Which then you're screwed, right? Because once your armor kits are gone, you gotta wait until you get more. Whereas if you use it this way, you don't have to worry about that shit. You can constantly, and if you need to, you have the ability to do that. I'm really surprised on how hard this hits for what I'm using. This shotgun hits like a fucking beast. And it's not even the Scorpio. I'll show you in a minute. I don't want to go into the thing because I don't want to kill. Let me show you. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, the mop's great too, I know. I'm using a random shotgun. Let me see. It's the Super 90, Tactical Super 90 SBS. It's got, it's got pumped up on it. So this is a Super 90. And it's got health damage, damaged armor, and obviously shotgun damage. Yeah, the mop's great, yeah. I do. I like the mop as well. Some people don't like it. I like this Super 90. It's actually, it hits really nicely. Especially with hunters. Especially with hunters. Because when you have that hunter's thing activated, this thing really pounds. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I've actually, no, I'm gonna tell you a funny story real quick. So with this shotgun that I'm using right here, um, I actually took this into the dark zone the other day. I wasn't streaming this, obviously. I just went into the dark. Sometimes I play without streaming. I like to stream, but sometimes I play without streaming. Anyways, that's why I'm using that's why I have this in my inventory to begin with. So I took this shotgun into the dark zone with this actual build, and this guy went rogue, and I think I killed him in 2 hits. Like I seriously, I'm pretty sure it was only 2 hits. I smacked him once, and then the second time I smacked him, he went down, and then I just ran up and punched him, right? But yeah, mind you, I was already stacking my stacks before this guy attacked me, right? So I was doing landmarks, and this guy decided to turn on me, which was not very smart for him. Because yeah, he got a taste of the shotgun that I'm using right now, and it wasn't very nice for him. Like I said, this is not the it's not the Scorpio. As a matter of fact, and I hate saying this, but I think this hits harder than the Scorpio. I'm almost positive on that one. I just wanted to try it there. I'm gonna go back to DC. But yeah, I've been trying the different shotguns out and to see what is good and what's not. Obviously, when you're using a shotgun, talents also matter as well, right? What's he got today? See, I wish they would take these vendors here, and I wish they would give you, like, better rolls. You know what I want to see, though? Is I want to see what the clan... And that's that, of course. But if you're already using an exotic, then yeah, you for sure... There's no harm in using a... There's no harm in using a Super 90. Oh my god, I am like 33rd on the team. I haven't been doing this much, right? I've been playing Far Cry a lot, so I'm really into Far Cry. But damn, I got a lot of work to catch up on these guys. Okay, so he's got a Negotiators, Heartbreaker, and a Striker piece. There's a Super 90. Oh yeah. You mean, are you talking about Flatline? Or, sorry, hold on. Yeah, Flatline. Right? Flatline, you have to pulse them. Oh, I didn't put anything, wait. What do I have on this? Oh yeah, you can use this right here. Doom. There you go. You put the linked spotter thing on it. I'm gonna put it on this because I've got pumped up, so every time I reload I juice up to 25% damage. I don't mind this one actually. This talent's pretty good, and yeah, I would use that one as well. I have that on a couple of my SMGs. I use Flatline. I even have a pistol that has Flatline on it. But when it comes to pistols, for now, this is my... Why does that keep doing that? For pistols, I mean, I have a Liberty, but I don't know why I'm carrying this, but I like the Orbit, right? Because of its perfect finisher. I forget to pull my pistol out and finish them off with it. That's the problem. 9 times out of 10, I forget to finish them off with a pistol, because that would definitely boost things up for me as well, right? Because if you're using the Orbit and you're using it to do that, as soon as you swap to your other weapon, you're getting 35% crit hit chance and 40% crit hit damage, right?
for 15 seconds. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's going to boost things up a lot. And if you're using a Hunter's, holy shit. Which I am using a Hunter's. I like the orbit. That's the only problem I don't like about the orbit is I keep forgetting to finish the people off with it, right? What is going on with this? My PC is not... The hell is going on with this? Okay, there we go. Fucking thing went to sleep on me. I was just trying that. Like I'm just trying this out, right? So I've got obliterate on my chest piece, and it activates quite frequently, actually. But I've also put incoming repairs and repair skills in there so that I can make my heals good for me and my allies, right? I like to be able to heal myself and kill shit. Like that's the way I like to build on my builds. I like to be able to kill shit, but I also want to be able to heal myself and have a really decent heal too, not a shitty one. Right? Because if I took all this away, if I took away what I've put to this build, my heal would be garbage. If I tried to use the chem launcher thing I'm using, my heal would be completely garbage if I didn't have what I have on here. So I like to have the ability to do both. On every build that I build, I like to have that ability on both. I don't just like to be that guy that runs out there and hopes for the best just because I can out-damage somebody, you know what I mean? Just because I can out-damage somebody doesn't mean that there's a guy in the distance or just close by that I didn't see. He starts hitting me, and yes, I can do a lot of damage, but I'm squishy as hell. Right? And I don't have any heals. I didn't put anything on, right? So that's what I'm just saying as an example. If I didn't, then he's going to take your ass down pretty quick. Now, I don't have a lot of armor on this build, but I heal really good. I can usually get it right back. I've been doing that with my striker build a lot, and my other ones. I've been adding that Picaros holster. I know some people were bitching about that. They were bitching, not about that particular piece, but they were bitching about, like, look, I even have a Picaros rolled into a yellow. You know what I mean? And, actually, you know what? Hold on. That's right. I could do that, actually. I should try. Okay, let me try something. I'm really curious now. Because I can get 30%. Okay, so, hear me out here, because this is interesting. So remember how... Here, let me go inside. This rain's annoying. Okay, so remember how with this holster... I just want to show you something. This is how you get 30% damage, by the way. So, you have 15% weapon damage, right? Well, no, you won't get 30. You'll get 22.5. If you're using the capacitor and you put this thing on... Okay? You put this thing on... You get 15% weapon damage and then whatever attribute you get, and then, you know, it's a blue, right? But I'm opting for a yellow. Okay? So think about the gun that I'm using and then add the numbers together. So when I put this holster on, I'm adding another 7.5% weapon damage to my arsenal because I'm using the capacitor, right? And every skill tier gives me 7.5%. So, and plus I'm getting a bonus 15%, right? Because it's a given on this weapon. And I'm also getting 10% skill haste. Now I can just go like this and take that away and use it this way. If I did, it might actually be stronger. I want to try it out real quick, just to see, because I already know what the numbers were before. I don't have obliterate on it though, right? That's the problem.
See, that's the thing. Now let me switch it back. I'm gonna have to manually put it back. So let me put it back to the way it was before. Whoops. Where did I put that? Actually, let's try this instead. I will switch this to that. Make sure that's on. Ooh. No. Still not as powerful. And that's activating both of them, right? So let's put this back the way I had it. Where is it? Hunter's here. And then put my thing back. Where did I put it? Should actually do this. Put a finish on it. Yeah, the finish would actually be better. Take that off. Whoops. Put this back on. Oh yeah, that's better. Much better. Oh yeah, wow, what a difference that makes when you use the fucking orbit. Damn. You gotta keep in mind that I'm not stacked yet. I'm not stacked yet. I have no stacks whatsoever when it comes to my memento backpack, right? Because I lost my stacks. They're gone. You can see they're gone. So I haven't even added those in there yet. And it's already doing really good damage now, considering what I'm running. You add those memento stacks to that, and it's going to make things a lot better. Now that holster is pretty good, but with me running Obliterate on a Fenris piece, I don't know. I kind of like that combination, to be honest. Because I'm using, I was using a Walker and Harris. I mean, that's decent too, but obviously it's going to hit harder because you get that extra percentage of damage, right, from the Fenris. It's because... Yes, you got that right. Yeah. Fenris is good. It's really going to boost up that damage for that gun. That's probably the gun I'm going to use. So this is how I normally run that. Normally I stick with my primary weapon, and if somebody gets close enough, that's what my shotgun's for, right? Because you know what happens when somebody rushes you and you have hunters and you've got a shotgun, right? That person is going to die extremely fast. Especially with this Super 90. They're going to get pounded if they try to even get close to me. If I have to pull that shotgun out, they're in trouble. It's going to be a bang bang dead. Now, I really want to try to play some Conflict. But I'm up in the air on that one because I don't trust people. Like, I know they fixed a lot of glitches in the games, and I know that they fixed the invisibility glitch, but I still don't trust it yet. I have been in the dark zone and I have killed people, so I mean, it's sort of good in the dark zone. I don't know if anybody's using anything new. To my knowledge, I don't think so, but Conflict is a different animal. Conflict and the Dark Zone are two different animals when it comes to PvP. That's why I say I don't trust Conflict quite yet, because I don't know if there's anything going on there. Last time I went in there, the invisibility glitch was running rampant, but there was something else that was going on too. I think they fixed both, but then again, I don't know. There might be something new for all I know, right? Now, when they update the game to TU17, I'm very concerned at what they're going to end. Yeah. Well, see, I turn my area chat off. So I can go in there now. I don't care, right? Because I can't hear them anymore. I turn the area chat off so I don't have to listen to that toxicity. Because I can't stand it. I can't stand somebody sitting there going, Gotcha, bitch. You know, like, that's just an example. They'll just sit there and keep calling you the same name. Because they 4v1'd you. You know what I mean? You came out of the door and got 4v1'd. And suddenly you're a bitch. But, like, if you switch the situation around and you 4v1 them, it's going to be a different story. They're going to die just the same way you did, right? Now, I used to like to go into the occupied dark zone, but then recently, it's been for a while this has happened. People go to the doors, and they just booby trap the door. So the minute you walk out that door, you're dead. It's usually because they put a shrapnel trap right on the door. So as soon as you walk through the door, you're dead. You're pretty much dead. And then, of course, the same thing repeated if you have your area chat on. That's why when I play DMZ on Call of Duty, I turn the proximity chat off, because that is the worst of all the games out there. That is the worst for that. You want to talk about toxic? Go play some DMZ with the area chat on. You'll see what toxic chat's all about. This game is still bad too in that sense, but it's nowhere near Call of Duty. Oh my god. I forgot about proximity chat one day when I was playing DMZ, and this guy just kept calling me a bitch over and over and over and over again. Oh yeah, no, anytime I kill somebody with a skill build, and you've seen my skill builds, right? They're not untouchable, but they're very nice, and they're very good, and they're very efficient. But I've had so many people. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly one of the examples that I've had. I don't use fire though. I use something else. I use explosive damage, right? And then I'll get somebody. I actually had somebody message me on the PlayStation Network, like in a message, and it was about a paragraph long, talking about how the only way I killed him is because I was using a explosive seeker mine, and it's my problem that he doesn't have explosive resistance. And I mean, he didn't say that. I'm putting these words in now. I'm adding the fact that he's stupid, in the sense that you're blaming me for your death, but you attacked me, and now you're crying because I killed you with an explosive seeker mine, because I know, number one, I know that they have no explosive resistance because most of them are not smart enough to put it on. So I know that that's an advantage for me. 95% of the time it's an advantage for me because they don't use it. Because let's be real here. There is a lot of people out there that know about what hazard protection does, and there's a lot of people out there that do not. Some people, I'm going to show you this. You already know this, but I'm going to show you anyways for anybody that doesn't know this. Whoops. There is two things that hazard protection does not protect you against. Number one, pulse resistance is not covered under hazard protection. Number two, explosive resistance is not covered under hazard protection. So there's two things right there. If I want to go Heartbreaker, I bet you about 90% of the people I could kill with it. Why? Because they've only got the basics, 50%. And same thing with explosive resistance. Most people only have about 10%. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Here's what I mean. Okay? So let's say they do focus on explosive resistance. What is the one thing they're probably not going to focus on? Pulse resistance. So if I see somebody with explosive resistance, I'm just going to go Heartbreaker and fucking kill him. You know what I mean? Because that means he's only got 50% pulse resistance 9 times out of 10. So either way, these are the two things that I try to focus on the most when I want to kill shit. Because I know that one of these two things they don't have. So if you go through this, if you really want to know what hazard protection protects against, it's everything but these two things. But if you didn't know, you can easily just go through and it'll show you where you're getting this from. See? Hazard protection. And as you go through, you'll see that it's from hazard protection. Right? But a lot of people, like I said, 9 times out of 10, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I've killed Kamikaze Von Doom many times. And I have it on video somewhere. I have to go through my streams, but I could find it. I've also killed Nothing But Skills. I have never fought Identity. He's a pretty good guy. But I've never fought him, but I've killed the other 2 guys. So I'm pretty happy about that. And actually, actually the one guy that I killed, he actually quit the match. It was a conflict match. And then the next day, I have Twitter. I think a lot of people have Twitter, and so does he. Something came because I followed the division, right? And a lot of division stuff. His things will come up on my thing on Twitter. And the very next day after that match, I wish I could pull it up. It's been a long time. It's been almost a year actually now. He said to his community that he was in a match the night before, and he said that he thinks that the division needs to turn off skill builds in PvP. There should be an option to turn them off. Now that really bothered me because I'm thinking, okay, this is hypocritical. First of all, that's what I like about Identity. I'm gonna say this. There's the other 2 guys. I get a vibe off those guys. I'm not saying anything bad about them, really bad about them, but I'm just saying I get a bad vibe from them. Identity is probably the only guy of those 3 that I think is good. So, anyways, long story short, he basically said that PvP needs to get rid of skill builds and it should all be about DPS. And I thought that was hypocritical because he uses skill builds. So, I don't know if to me that's hypocritical, but maybe I'm just not seeing it, I don't know. But I kind of scratched my head on that one because he was using a skill build in that match as well. And I killed him with mine. Like, it was no big deal. I was one-shotting him with my skill builds. I wasn't even trying. And I was killing his whole team. Like, I was killing everybody in that match. And I wasn't using fire. I was literally using an explosive seeker mine, killing everybody. I was hardwiring. I was using my hardwired build with glass cannon, and a shield. So I was using glass cannon, a big shield, the Liberty, and the explosive seeker mine. And because when you take your shield down and put it back up, you can do the same thing that you could with how people drop their hive and they get their skill back. You can do the same thing with a shield, right? So that's what I kept doing. I one by one, I was taking out his team. Bang, 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 bang. They quit. All 4 of them quit. And then the next day on Twitter, I see this big tweet about skills and how they should be removed from PvP. And I had to laugh. I really did laugh. I thought to myself, wow, somebody is butthurt about last night. And then, yeah, I didn't know what to say. I didn't make any response. Like, I didn't respond or anything. I just read it and I was like, wow, okay. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. That would be like me saying, oh, they need to take DPS out of PvP because it's too OP. That's basically what he said about skills. They're too OP. They're too OP, they need to be removed. It should all be just about guns. So what you're saying is it should be all about just DPS. Why don't we just get rid of the armor builds too? Who needs those, right? That's exactly you said it, and I know that's your quote. You're saying exactly what they're trying to say to people. They need it to change for them. But the community is saying, no, we like the variations of things you can do in the game because it's great. I mean, the game's not perfect, don't get me wrong. But
I don't know. When you get killed by a skill build, I mean, you got to think about this too. If you kill me with your DPS build, and I killed you with the skill build, whatever, right? But there shouldn't be any of this toxic, oh my god, you had to use a skill build to kill me. I could say the same thing about your DPS build, right? You got to think about this. There's two sides of the fence here that people don't get. When you say something, just remember that you're using something too. And it can be turned around, right? Just like that. Like, boom. I can say, well, what about your DPS build, right? But I'm not gonna. Because why? What's the point? Just, what I'm saying basically is they need to just accept their death. Accept your death, move on, and maybe next time you'll kill me. I'm not saying I'm invincible, but that particular match I was pretty good. I was using my skills like the way they should be used. I was smart. I wasn't stupid. I used a shield. I used a shield with glass cannon, and I was killing people with my seeker mines. Like, come on. The fact that I put glass cannon on and the shield on to protect myself because I was using glass cannon, you know what I mean? Most people would just run around without a shield because they think they're invincible when they use glass cannon, and they don't realize that if you take a bullet, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt more than normal. You're probably going to die very fast. If you have the shield, at least you have some protection. The big shield, like when I was running that build, my big shield has 13.7 million armor. That's great. Yeah, no, I know. But there is people in Call of Duty too that, how do you say this? I don't trust some of them. Like, I don't mind playing against Xbox guys and PlayStation guys in COD. It's the PC players that concern me because I used to be a PC player, so I know how this shit works, right? When it comes to Call of Duty, and I'm sure the Division has the same issue. They have access to files we don't have access to, right? So on the PC, as you know, there's file folders with all the files in them. We don't have access to that for our game files. We don't have access to that stuff. They do. So again, it's hard to play that because you don't know if you're getting legitimately killed by somebody. Now in this it's different because they don't cross-play, so I don't have to worry about going against people on PC when I'm on PS5. I'm only going to play against PS4 people and PS5 people. Now don't get me wrong, there is still things in the game that people use. It's not like they don't use that kind of stuff, because they do. AKA, what the hell is that shit called again? Oh my god, I forgot what it was. Oh my god. It's the one that gives you no recoil. People use it. It was a big problem in Division 1. Cronus Max? Chronovis Max? Is that what it's called? Whatever it was. Cronus Zen, whatever the hell it is. It's a mod thingy that they have. I think it has to do with their, I think it's a device that plugs into their controller. Something like that. I can't remember. Somebody was telling me this. It does exist. It's real. Yeah. Now that's a real thing too. Now people will sit there and try to defend it and say, "Oh no, it just makes things a little better." Well, yeah, of course it does because it modifies your recoil and stuff. The game doesn't pick it up though because the game is not looking for that, right? That's the reason why they can't really patch it because it's not a game file that they're editing. They stick it into their controller and it's just on the fly. It's a device thing and it doesn't pick that device up as a cheating device, right? Because it's plugged into your controller. They don't scan your controller to see if there's anything attached to it. Now they could come out with software, but they wouldn't bother, right? Because it would cost too much to design that kind of thing. When I used to play on PC, we had ways to find out if people were cheating. There was not a way we couldn't find out. The only problem was we had to deploy software that was capable of doing that. Not all anti-cheats can pick up all that stuff. We had one, though, that we used that could do that. It could pick up things that the other ones couldn't pick up, and then some. we would get screenshots sent to us immediately if it picked up a cheater, and it would immediately hardware ban them. And then we would see the screenshot and we would see exactly what they were doing. Now this game, I mean, again, this is something that would cost this game a lot of money to do something like that, right? To have people like monitoring it, having the software that can do it. It's just not worth it. Now I'm really curious about that controller. I want to buy one, but I want to know how it is before I do. So, if you could get your Edge controller and just let me know how it is, because I really want to get one. It's supposed to be equivalent to the Xbox Elite one, right? It's like PlayStation's version of the Elite controller for Xbox. As far as I'm told, anyways. I should really look it up, to be honest. But let me know what it's like. That's exactly my point too. If you get okay, I don't know where you're from. I can't remember. There's so many people, right? I'm from Canada, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 PlayStation 5 controllers. Okay, I've had to do this. I've had to buy another one. They all have controller drift. Okay, except for one, the one that I'm using right now, which is a black one. It's one of the brand new ones, so it's for the most part it's fixed a little bit. Now, here is the problem. In Canada, Ontario to be exact, PlayStation 5 controllers are about $100 each. So I have 5 PlayStation 5 controllers, so you can see 4 of them have controller drift, so that's $400 wasted. And it wasn't even my fault. These controllers have been like this, and I tried to take them back and they wouldn't take them back. So I'm out $400 in controllers because of their screw up. And they knew about this. That's why they made these reversion ones. They knew about it. That's why they're getting sued right now too. Well, that's one of the reasons. Let me tell you a secret about my controller. So the battery life, you're right, is bad on the PS5 controllers. So I keep mine plugged in all the time. I know it's probably gonna fuck it up, but like if I just keep it plugged in, I don't ever have to worry about it dying, because I have a long enough cord. Because I have a USB C to USB-C, right? And it's a long cord, so I can sit far away with this controller, and it can be plugged in. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no, the controllers here in Canada, they're $100 each. I think it's like 102 or something like that after tax. So yeah, but Sony's not going to replace those controllers for me. I tried to get the support through them because they happened really early on. I got controller drift on 2 of them right away, and they said, sorry, you're gonna have to buy a new controller. I was not happy about that. I was like, are you so $200 worth of controllers at the time? Like, seriously? I gotta go buy another controller because you guys can't fix the problem? Like, obviously this is a problem in your hardware. This is not my fault. I'm not rough with my controllers. I'm really pretty good with my controllers. So that's why I was really surprised, because I never had this problem on PS4. The controllers, going through this many controllers like this, never. It wasn't until PS5. Right from the get-go, it's almost like they didn't test the controllers before they brought them out. Like they tested them, but not for like how long can they last and how quickly do they break down. They never did. I don't think they really did the test for that.
They just said, hey, these controllers look cool. They work to a degree from what we've tried, and they probably only tried a couple hours worth of play. To be honest, that's what it feels like. And then somebody started a class action lawsuit against them because of the controllers, and I think it's still ongoing. I might add my name to the list, because I have 4 controllers, $400 worth of controllers that are all because of the stick drift, and they're the same models. Because it has there's models, right? I watched a video on a guy who does this for a living. He goes through the controllers and sees if there's any changes. And when they made the revisions, aka when they made the new colored controllers, so I think the red one was the first new one that they brought out. I think the red one was the first new one that they brought out on PS5. That was the start of the swap, where they fixed things up. So he took the controller apart, and it had a different... The reason why he took the controller apart is because when he looked at the serial number, because they should all be the same, but when they make revisions of the controllers, the number changes, right? So he noticed that. So he's like, okay, we're going to take this apart and see what they did. So when he took it apart, the triggers were fixed. They were stronger, like the pieces that were in there were stronger pieces. And he also noticed that the analog sticks the drift was somewhat fixed. It's not completely fixed, but it's better than it was. Much, much better. So he's like, okay. So they secretly fixed this problem, because they didn't tell anybody they fixed this problem with these new controllers. They didn't say a word. It took people to take the controllers apart to figure this out. And that's when this lawsuit happened. Is when they noticed that things were fixed, and they didn't tell anybody. They kept it secret. Obviously, they're going to keep it secret, right? Why would you tell somebody you screwed up your controllers, right? If you can get away with it, then do it. That's the way they think, right? So that's why you have to just keep an eye out for stuff like that. I had a friend when the PlayStation 5 first came out in November. I got mine when it came out too. I just wasn't able to touch it until Christmas. That was the only part that sucked. I knew what I was getting for Christmas, and I had it, but she wouldn't let me touch it until Christmas Day. And here's the best part. On Christmas Day, she made me wait until everything was unwrapped. It was the last thing I was allowed to touch. So I have a son and a daughter. So we all take turns on Christmas opening gifts. And every time it came to be my turn, she'd be like, "Oh no, get him that one. Don't give him the big one. Give him that one." And I'm like, "Seriously? You know which one I want. You know I know what's in that box." And then so I got to the final present, and I opened it up, and I knew what it was. Set it all up. As soon as I was done setting it up, she's like, "All right, we got to go to my parents." I'm like, "What?" So yeah, my first day with the PlayStation 5 to actually use it, I think I had enough time to go to the system update, and that was it. And set up my PSN. That was it. Yeah. Oh, for sure. That wasn't a big problem. I wanted to get everything set up right. That's what I like to do when I get a new console. I want to get my PSN or whatever set up right away. Not so much play it, but just get things set up so that when I do play it, it's ready to go. I took the automatic updates off too because I was getting sick of that shit. Because sometimes there's optional updates that you don't really need. It's rare. On PS5, it's very rare to get an optional update, but it does happen from time to time. And they'll still let you play online with the optional updates. You don't have to get. They'll still let you play online, but when it's a mandatory one, then you have to get it, right? So I took it off because it was downloading every single update. There was a couple mandatory ones. Most of them were mandatory. There was one optional one, and I didn't want that one. And it was like 2 gigs or something like that, and I was like, no, I don't need that. It's not doing anything for me. Don't get me wrong, I like auto updates in a lot of stuff. I like auto updates because it's pretty handy. You get home and it's already done, right? It's good to go. But I think it was because of my Apple device that gave me that sour taste because it auto downloaded one of the iOS's, and it was not good. It updated my thing. It didn't even ask me, it just updated it. And it didn't work very good with that device, so it was a bitch to get that out. I had to plug it into my PC, and I had to manually get into the thing and revert it back. And it was just horrible. After that update, that's not all. My computer decided to update itself too to Windows 11, and I didn't want it to do that because I knew that what was inside my PC was not ready for that, but it was telling me it was. So I got up one day and it's like, oh, welcome to Windows 11, and I'm like, what? So I'm like, okay, it seems to be running fine. I guess maybe it was right. And then 2 days later, my PC is lagging. 95% of my memory is being used because Windows 11 requires a lot of shit. So I had to delete that and go back to Windows 10. I was like, I knew I shouldn't have done that, or I knew I shouldn't have accepted that, allowed it to do that. It keeps asking me again. It's because I turned auto updates off, but it still keeps asking me, do you want to go to Windows 11? It's better. And I'm like, nope, I don't want that. It's garbage. It's garbage for my PC. It's probably good, but it's garbage for my PC. My particular setup, it doesn't work for it. It actually makes it lag. Really bad. We're not talking about a second or so. We're talking 2 minutes to 5 minutes. Where's the best part? Where's the best spot to farm striker stuff? Right here, buddy. Countdown. I think they're actually beyond 11 now. I think they're already talking about the next one after that. But yeah, they're on 11 right now. Okay. I need to make sure that... Give me 1 second. Yeah, so whoever was just in here, Countdown is probably the best place to farm because it throws so much gear at you when you do the target loot. When you go inside Countdown, you can press your touchpad and you can go in there and switch it to... I know. I like Countdown because I can get stuff really quick. It might not be perfect, but I can get it quick. And plus, I keep getting lucky on Countdown because I keep getting God rolled stuff a lot. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting lucky. I don't know, but they did tame it down though. It's not like it used to be, but I like it because you get a lot of stuff. The other day, I went farming for, I think it was, what was it? I think it was Eclipse Protocol that I was after. And that whole match that I played in Countdown, I bet you I left that place with 30 or 40 pieces of that gear set. And I think 10 of them were really good rolled. Now Summit is good on Legendary, but the thing I don't like about Summit is it feels like sometimes you can do a couple floors and it doesn't give you anything, maybe one thing. Yeah, I do like playing on Summit. Don't get me wrong. That's the other thing too. When you're playing, that's the only side effect. When you're playing Countdown, you have to play, unless you're playing with people that you're playing with random people. And random people can be really annoying because if they try to be a Rambo... So here's an example. The other day, I went with 7 random people. So a total of 8. I was the 8th, right? But 7 random people were playing with me. We started the matchup. One guy
one guy immediately goes and rushes a hunter and gets killed. Like, just destroyed. Hunter kills him. Then the hunter kills his teammates. All of a sudden I hear, an agent has left your team. An agent has left your team. 4 people quit in a matter of a minute because they got killed by a friggin' hunter. I went and killed that hunter by myself. Actually, here, let me tell you what happened. I killed all 4 hunters in a heroic match, in a heroic countdown match. I killed 4 of those hunters by myself. And these guys, at the very beginning of the match, one hunter, killed 4 of them. Mind you, it took me a little while to fight them, because at one point I was fighting 2 hunters at the same time by myself, because they all quit. Like, everybody quit. I ended up killing both of those hunters, and then I killed the other one, and then I killed the other one. And then the match was over, right? Because I ran out of time. Because they are not easy to kill. Especially when they team up, when 2 hunters at the same time are together, that's hard. Because they're not like rogue agents. Hunters are not even on the same level. Think of it, so in my opinion, I think a hunter could kill, I bet you a hunter could, if you put hunters against rogue agents, I mean like computerized ones, not humans. I bet you one hunter could probably take on 10 rogue agents on Legendary by itself and kill them all. Because they have an ability that the other guys don't have, which is the ability to disrupt. Now, rogue agents can disrupt you if they throw a grenade at you, but they don't naturally have a skill. And keep in mind, hunters can also hack. They can also hack skills. So when those rogue agents throw out their skills, the hunter is just going to hack all those skills. So I'm pretty convinced that one hunter could probably take on at least 10 rogue agents by itself and kill them all. Because once he's disrupted them, they're useless. And they hit harder as well, for some reason. They're a lot smarter too. When they know that you're disrupted and you're weak, that's when they rush you. Whereas rogue agents, you can make them back off. If they try to rush you, you can make them back off by throwing something at them. Even a grenade will make them run away. Or if you do too much damage really quick, they'll run away. Whereas hunters are like, fuck you, I'll just keep rushing. Like, they don't care, they'll just keep coming at you. But anyways, yeah, long story short, I killed all 4 hunters myself, but at the very beginning, the one hunter killed 4 of those guys. Like, pretty quick. Because what they did is they surrounded the hunter, like he was in the middle and they surrounded, I watched it all take place. Because I was like, oh, there's 4 on 1. These guys should be okay, right? So I'm watching this go down. And yeah, they went down pretty quick. Because nobody was using riot foam. But they couldn't because nobody was smart enough to get it was on the other side of the map. But there, you know how you can get the little perks? One of the perks is status effects increased, which allows you to actually hit a hunter with a status effect, aka hold on a second, that's Amazon. That's an Amazon notification. Hang on.
Okay, so plus I've been trying to keep myself occupied lately because on Friday the 13th of this month, um, every year her uncle comes to our like Thanksgiving, um, Christmas and all that stuff, Easter, whatever. He was at home and he had a heart attack, and so we didn't think anything of it. We thought, okay, we'll go visit him in the hospital because it'll be all good. And then he died 4 hours later, and it was just like, wow, didn't see that coming, right? Because you don't expect that. So that was Friday the 13th, and then the following Friday, her grandmother dies at 3 in the morning. So we had a funeral yesterday, and then I have another one tomorrow. So that's why I haven't been too active with this. A lot of stuff to process. See, the second person that died, we saw that coming. We knew that was coming. We just didn't know when. But the first one, we didn't see that coming. That wasn't supposed to happen, but it did. So, that sucked. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here.
Another agent is now in your group.
Where is it? Right there. There we go. I started a party because I don't like to hear toxic stuff in here either. Because even though you're doing countdown, believe me, there's people that are toxic here too. So it didn't really. I was trying to be pretty strong. There was. I think yesterday I found out that I wasn't as strong as I thought I was. Because usually I'm tough as nails when it comes to stuff like that, right? I know what happened, and you're like, okay, you accept it, and then but when you're not expecting that kind of thing, it's different. When you know something's coming, it's a different story as opposed to when you don't know what's coming. Those surprises are not really nice surprises. But it never bothered me yesterday. Like I was pretty good. It wasn't until later that day that when it sunk in that it says I was like, wow, there it is, right?
Another agent is now in your group.
I gotta wait till it says he's joined. See how he goes red? A lot of people, as soon as somebody comes in, a lot of people start the match. Never do that. So see how he's still red? He's still red. So I'm probably gonna have to do this.
An agent has left your group.
Give me 1 second.
Another agent has joined your group. Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant.
I gotta quickly switch this over to what I want.
Tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Yeah.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
Where was it?
Lockdown.
Is it rigor? No. Yes, negotiators, that's right. Whoops. Now I'm gonna have to use a different skill because the skill that I'm trying to use is gonna get hacked. So I gotta be careful. It's so I'll probably just do this. Oh, no, I won't be doing that. That's my skill I want to use to heal. It's the other, it's the other one I want to do. I'm running a hunter, so I'll just use this. Yeah, so we're not going to go there because the reactors. While they're killing hunters, I'm going to go to the laboratory and start that up.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
Who's the dummy that just went to the VIP?
Protect the engineer. You're in. We need to locate the target.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing VIP, you guys are, so there. Nobody wants to. I don't know why people don't listen. No VIP. I don't care what we do, but just no VIP, because he doesn't listen. Like, the VIP does not stay where he should. He's always running into danger. Like, he doesn't even care. He's just like, oh, I'm going to run into danger. You guys can try to save me. Thank you. That's what I want. Ready? That's not acknowledging my hits at all.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Did you guys see that a second ago? I was getting direct hits on that guy and it wasn't acknowledging it whatsoever. See that? Am I on a laggy server? I must be.
Evacuate the facility.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Thank you. Finally, people.
Should be able
There we
to
go.
access the waste area.
Let's go. Oh, we gotta go secure the thing.
High value target detected.
Agent, we've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive area to override the lockdown protocols.
High value target neutralized. Immediate medical assistance needed. Area secure.
Let's go. We got over 6 minutes to do this, so we're good. I just wish they wouldn't have done the VIP. They're lucky they got through that, because usually the VIP runs to the other side of the friggin' place and he gets killed, and then you gotta go get him up. And then he runs away from you again and gets killed, and then at that point, it's kind of annoying.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not
Sounds like there's
so
stuff that I
doses of
missed over
radiation.
here. Oh, whatever they killed over here, if there's any gear sets, it'll be there.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Okay, well, this time there wasn't, but there should have been.
Nice. The plant's secure.
Oh.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Whoops. Let's go to the containment there and make sure we didn't get it. Oh,
System disrupted.
oh no, there's hunters right here.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Uh-uh.
System back online.
Whoa!
Serious trauma detected. System malfunctioning.
Gotta go over here because I want to see if there's anything I missed.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
System restored. System disrupted. An agent has gone offline. System reactivated.
Oh my god, we haven't even had to worry about signal for extraction yet.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location. Let's get you home, Agent.
Every time somebody fucking gets in the way. I probably only got a couple kills, to be honest. Because every time I tried to kill shit, people were in my way. They would step in my way as I was shooting. Yeah, 9 kills, fuck.
That was impressive.
Drives me nuts. They do that all the time though, so it's nothing new. People always step in your way when you're shooting. Like, you'll be shooting a target first, and then people will just literally, they will step in front of you and start shooting at the target.
Safe area detected.
It's like they don't get the concept that, like, first of all, it's not very smart, because the more people you have focused on somebody, the quicker it's gonna die. So if you're not allowing everybody to get a shot in, then I mean, the target's probably going to live longer. The same problem with hunters too. Everybody clusterfucks in front of somebody. Like, if somebody's initially fighting the hunter, people will literally clusterfuck themselves in front of you. And then you'll be hitting them instead of the hunter, which you're just basically wasting bullets. But they're also hitting each other, right? Because they're all trying to cluster and see who can kill the hunter first, instead of just working as a team and spreading out and just murdering that hunter quick. And instead, they're doing it, in a way that maybe 1 or 2 people are actually hitting them out of the people that are actually shooting at it, because the bullets can't get through because people are blocking, right? They think they're doing a good thing, but they're not. It's the opposite. But hey, you can't fix stupid, and you can't quarantine it either. Just so you know. It's a true story. Oh, look at that. We got a sausage! Woo! Let's see what we can do with the sausage. Hold on. What does this have the ability to do? It's probably a piece of shit, but I want to try it out anyways. What talent does it have on it? Bread basket, so I don't need to worry about that. Remember when this thing used to be OP back in the day? The SASG, as I called it, the sausage. It was a pretty nasty shotgun back in the day. Probably not now. Now we're going to compare this against this one. Okay, now we're gonna go back to...
Agent in need of backup.
Why did I just put that on? Oh no, it's Scorpio. It's not bad for what it does. Oh, and if I wanna heal myself, I don't really have to have heals. I could just use this and
Medical assistance needed.
I could just do this. Right? Boom! Healed. Oh, what was that? Oh, no, they didn't die. See, they didn't even get damaged. Oh yeah, I forgot. So, this is something that I figured out a long time ago. This was probably like a year or two ago that I figured this out. It was about a year ago. So if you need to heal and you're wearing the right thing or using the right thing, you can literally do this, use a shock trap, and heal yourself. Right? Now, why is it doing that? Right? For some people that don't know, I already have a video on this if you want to check it out, but the reason why is because I'm running Hunter's Fury, but that's not why. That's not the total reason why. The reason why is on this Hunter's gear, the 3-piece, it has 20% armor on kill and it has 100% health on kill. Now the health on kill will activate as well. Let me show you. Let me get myself down to absolutely nothing. Hopefully it doesn't heal right away. I want to get this off before it does. Okay, see how both of them go up at the same time? Because it's health on kill and armor on kill. So what happens essentially is when you use the shock trap and you shock them, the game thinks that you're killing the target, so it awards you armor on kill. But you're not actually killing the target. Now because I'm using hunters, health on kill also works as well. So if somebody got your health down to like really low and you shock them, it's going to bring it back up. Just like it'll bring your armor and your health back up quick. Because hunters has both. Now typically what activates it is one of the two. Armor on kill is what. So if you have mods and you put those on as well, I mean you don't really need it if you're running hunters because you get 20%. But like if you're running gunner gives you 10% armor on kill. The mop gives you 10% armor on kill. So basically that's the trigger, is health on kill or armor on kill. Obviously in this case we want armor on kill the most. So hunters gives you 20%. System corruption gives you 15% armor on kill. The mop gives you 10% and gunner gives you 10%, and there's probably more, and then your mods, right? But you don't need a lot. And then basically what you do is you throw your shock trap out when you need to heal, and they run into it and heal you like crazy. It's kind of funny actually. Just stand here for a minute. Oh, actually, what? Yeah, you'll get double if you do the headshot, if you get a headshot kill with that. Right, because you'll get, yeah. The mop is a good gun, I like it. I have one. I have a, I think, yeah, I have a God rolled one. Right here. Where did I put it? Mop's a great gun. Oh, okay. Let me mute this for a minute so I can hear. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I can hear it. Hold on. I'm just gonna restart the controller. How about now? Let me try something else, actually. Hold on a second. I got another idea. How about now? Yeah, I've had to go to my controller microphone. I was playing against, I was playing with people the other day, and they had PS5, and he says to me, "I don't have a microphone." And I said, "Yes, you do." "No, I don't." I said, "Yes, you do. You have one built into your controller." "No, I don't." I was like, "Oh my god, look it up, buddy." He kept typing it to me, right? He kept just telling me, "No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't." I'm like, "Yes, this isn't the PS4. They gave you the ability to have one." what are we talking about here? Hold on one second. I'm just trying to read something here real quick. Yeah. I just thought it was really funny because he said he didn't have a microphone, and I'm like, dude, PS5, it's built right into the controller. They did that on purpose, so that you can't say you don't have a microphone. No, obviously it's decent. It's not as good as your headset. But I was thinking of let me pull something up here quick. I have an idea for one that I want to get. So I had when the system first came out, I got one of the Sony has their own kind of headsets. Supposedly it was supposed to be really good. It's black and white just like the controller there. I can't remember what it was called. They were touting it to be the 3D audio. It was supposed to be so good. It was like $150. And anyways, I got it and it was a piece of shit. Like it was a piece of shit. I was really disappointed in how bad it was. I ended up selling it like not even a month later. No, Arctis. Let me type it out. Apparently, these guys have really good headsets from what I've been looking up. Arctis 7P. Arctis 7P. Supposedly that's a really good headset. It's got 40 millimeter drivers. Obviously it's got everything, what all the other ones have. Noise canceling, blah blah blah. The one I have is supposed to have it too, but I don't know. It wasn't a cheap headset, I'll tell you that, the one I'm using right now. But not right now, I'm using the controller one, but the one I was using before. I think that the microphone on my other one is just really good. Yeah, I have, where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is, right here. This is the one that I had before. That's the one that I think is a piece of garbage. I had one. I had one and I didn't like it. It was just so bad. Everybody was always telling me the microphone was just like not working right. It was always muffled and stuff, and I listened to it. I went through my streams. I was listening to the headset, and I was like, oh, they're right. It's garbage. So I tried a bunch of different things with this thing. Yeah, just get rid of it. It's garbage. That's what I had to do. I ended up selling it to somebody. He's like, oh yeah, I love that headset. It's so good. I'm like, yeah, you can have it. You can have it for free. Actually, I'm not even going to charge you. You can have it for free. That's how pissed off I was with that headset. Um, Now, there's so many different brands out there. Um, but when I go like this, when I go to PS5 best headsets. It says that the Sony Pulse 3D is the best one, which I think is garbage. Then it says Turtle Beach Stealth 600 Gen 2 is good. And then Arctis Prime. And then another Arctis. Razer. Astro 50s are at the very bottom. That's what I have. Yeah, so I haven't. That's what I'm using right now. I have Astro 50s. And I think the microphone is just. The microphone is either really sensitive or it's just shit. But it seems to pick up a lot of things. It picks up things that I didn't even think it could pick up, though. Mine doesn't plug. Well, mine has this little device that plugs into the USB port, right? So it's wireless. Mine are the A50s. Now, when I look at the list of best headsets, the Astro A50s are they're at the bottom. They're at the very bottom. I didn't know that. Okay, the top one. Okay, so we're not going to go by this completely because the very top one, it says it's trying to tell me that the Pulse 3Ds are the best. They're not. They're garbage. I've had one. The Turtle Beach. It's between the Turtle Beach and the Arctis because it says those two are the best after that. I'll probably go with the Arctis though because everybody's talking about the Arctis 7Ps. So I just want a good headset. I don't care if it's like $300. I want a good headset. One that can actually do what it's supposed to do. Because there's a lot of headsets out there that say, oh yeah, we can do this and that, and it's like, no you can't.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
This isn't a bad space to set up in.
I have a camera. I don't turn it on very often because, no, I just don't.
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
Yeah, so here's... Yeah, see, I don't care. For me, I don't care. People can like me or not like me. It really doesn't matter to me. It's just I'm too... I don't... How do you say it? Because it comes on it goes at the top of my TV there. The camera sits on the top. The only thing I don't like about it though is if I'm editing a video on my, like if I'm not, let's say I'm not streaming. Let's say I have my system in rest mode, and I'm on my computer that's right here, which the camera can face and sees it. If I'm editing a video, I have no idea if somebody is, using my camera to their advantage, so to speak. You know what I mean? I think that's why I just turned it off. You know what I mean? If you're having a conversation with somebody, you have no idea if that camera... I mean, they could do it on your phone anyways, but still. I don't like cameras. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind them. I mean, I don't like them when your system's in rest mode and you don't know if that camera's still going. You know what I mean? I have no idea if somebody's staring at me or what they're doing. No, I don't care. Stick my finger up at it anyways, but yeah. I don't know. I think this is crazy, but I might try it. So I have to... There's too many sweaties in there, though. That's the problem. That's okay. Let me see something here. Huh? Yeah, no, I don't care. Like, I don't care, like, when I used to use my camera all the time. I don't know if it's going to make a difference if I make a camera, you know what I mean, if I use it or not. I think that's why I stopped using it, because I didn't see a difference, you know what I mean? Because everybody's like, oh, you gotta have a camera when you stream, you gotta have a camera. I haven't seen the difference, even when I had it on. I did not see a difference whatsoever. It was the same. So I turned it off. I was like, why do I need it? I don't need it. It's the same. Okay. If I'm going to use this build, I don't think I should use this. I just don't think that this is worth taking. Well, I can tell you two people that I haven't seen use a camera. I don't see Kamikaze and I don't see Identity. Neither one of those guys use a camera. Nothing but Skills does. But he's also got like 200,000 subscribers, right? So. Okay. So I need to go in here. Oh shit. Screw that up. Oh no, I didn't. I just gotta put a finish space here instead. There. Everything else is the same. Yep. Alright. So I need to save this here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on I don't know. I don't seem to... I mean, I don't have 50 million subs, but... I mean, I don't seem to have an issue without the camera. You know what I mean? Okay. So, let me see what I'm using for weapons before I do anything. Nope, I don't want to use that. Okay. So what I want to use, because we're using it this way... Oh no, don't worry about it. Let me just see what happens when I switch to this. What? That's not the weapons I was using in that build. What? That's not the weapons I was using. No. Let's make sure we set this up properly and resave it. Alright. So, since we're going into that mode, I'm going to use this as my dummy build. I call this my dummy build because when you go into conflict, people will look at your build before the game starts so that they can basically put a build on that will counter it. So what I do is I put a fake build on, or one that I'm not actually going to use, and then I switch it when it starts. I immediately go into my thing and switch my build up. It's kind of funny too because they get surprised. They're like, what? What's this? This is what I was wearing? Yeah, surprise. Okay, let's see here. Probably gonna get some sweats. I'm probably gonna get thrown into a match where it's already in progress, to be honest. That's usually what happens with me. And here's the kicker. I just had to flush that because I dumped the rest of my coffee down it. Actually, it was a little cold. Ugh, I don't like when I cold coffee. It's too cold. I forgot all about it. It was just sitting there. I don't know why I didn't drink it, but anyways, in here, it always, usually when I play this mode, it usually takes me into a match that's already in progress, and usually we're losing as well on top of that, which I can't stand. Okay, this is unusual. Usually I find a match by now. Oh my god, come on. 5v5. 4v4, sorry. They should make it 5v5, actually. Okay, so we need one person. One person, come on. And please, if we get that one person, do not put me in team elimination or domination. I'm hoping for skirmish. I don't like the other two. Because one of them takes forever. And it has to load every time. Like every time my round starts, it's got to load again. It's got to load again and again, and it just takes too long. Skirmish is my favorite because it's right to the point, kill each other. Each team kills each other. That's it. There's no, get the objective, and then you won that round, so it's got to load another round, and then you won that round, and it'll have to load another round, and you're here for, an hour in one match, almost. Yay! Okay, what do we got here? Okay, never mind. That's what it's gonna be. RLF, I know that clan. DJB, don't know those guys. Don't know those guys, and I don't know TCB. Don't know any of those guys. So now I'm going to switch my build because I guarantee you that they were looking at what I was using. And I wasn't using the build I'm actually going to use. Which I think is going to be pretty funny.
Neutralize all enemies before you run out of reinforcements.
You gotta get there quick. Impulsed.
Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected.
Oh, yeah. Behind us, behind us. Behind us.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Yep. Behind us.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected.
Where is he? Are these guys hiding in their spawn or something?
System curtailed. System restored. Agent down. Boost about to activate. Boost online. Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected. The boost is being taken by the enemy. An agent needs assistance. Allies are acquiring the boost. Allies have acquired the boost. Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected. Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. System malfunctioning. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine.
Dude, you fucking cheating bastard. Come on, you should have been dead.
Agent down.
I only hit you like 50 fucking times with a shotgun,
System back
faggot.
online.
Fuck. Sitting there fucking
Rogue
jumping back and
hive
forth.
detected.
So stupid. Should have been
Hostile
fucking
hive
dead.
detected.
Only hit him in the fucking face like 3 times with that shotgun. Jerk off. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
System curtailed. An agent needs assistance. System reactivated.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? How are you healing?
Agent down. Agent down.
Really? Wow.
Agent vital signs.
I'm done with this.
I'm sending you a specialized.
The guy's fucking healing with no heals. Great. Love it.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected. System disrupted. Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery
Fucking
turret
bums with their
detected.
goddamn artillery.
System back online. System malfunctioning.
The enemy is about to claim the supply drop. The specialization supply drop has been taken by the enemy.
System restored. An agent needs assistance. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive
You
seeker
are
mine
fucking such a
detected.
cheater.
assistance needed.
Like 3 times he should have been fucking dead there. 3 times. He
Agent
had no
deceased.
fucking health, and I wasn't doing any damage to him. He's not even using the shield. I could understand if he was using Point Man, but like he's not even using the
Halfway
shield.
through the fight.
It's the 3rd fucking time now. Cocksuckers in this game. Can't fucking kill you legitimately in this game anymore.
Agent down.
They suck dick. What's behind us? Oh, they're gonna come this way. I know where they're gonna go. God, I hate that shit. It drives me nuts.
System disrupted. An agent needs assistance. System back online.
Bitch.
Boost about to come online. Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected. Rogue Hive detected. Hostile Hive detected. Agent down.
You're running low on reinforcements.
Boost now active. The enemy is acquiring the boost. And the enemy has acquired the boost. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
See what I mean? Like, it does a lot of fucking damage. Oh, really?
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
The specialization supply job has been arranged for you.
Hold on.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. An agent needs assistance. System malfunctioning. Rogue Hive detected.
Reinforcements are gone. It's up to you now. You're almost out of time.
Boost online.
The specialization supply drop has expired.
Yeah, they're coming.
The boost is being taken by the enemy. The boost has been taken by the enemy. Hostile artillery turret
Oh,
detected.
you fucking bitch.
An agent needs assistance. Serious trauma detected.
You've lost.
Agent down.
Fucking. Okay, so I don't mind skills, but one thing that's driving me nuts in this game, especially in conflict, is. No, so here's my problem. In this game, both sides, our side and their side, also had artillery turrets, which I think are really super gay, but whatever. They do their purpose, and they're there. I don't care. They can keep using them. What I don't agree with, though, is the ability for them to spam your spawn with them. That needs to go. Because if you think about this, if you use a Seeker Mine, a Stinger Hive, or any of that stuff, and you try to throw it into somebody's spawn, it will destroy it. Actually, it won't let you, first of all, but if you did, it would destroy it immediately. But mortar turrets, on the other hand, are allowed to go into your spawn. Like, they can land in your spawn and kill you. Which is super lame, because once you get trapped in your spawn, that thing has such a big radius that you get cheesed. That I don't agree with. I think that needs to go out. Bye-bye. Not necessarily out of the match. I mean, like, it shouldn't be allowed to go into your spawn, basically, is what I'm saying. So when a shell comes in, it just instantly gets destroyed when it comes near your spawn. Like, just like the other skills do, right? Why should one skill get an exception over everything else? Plus, it's really cheesy when you have 2 or 3 people on the other team using mortar turrets and they stick you in your spawn and you get stuck. Like, you don't stand a chance because there's nowhere to go. Stuff like that drives me nuts. That needs to be fixed. No, I'm not going to play this match because there's a Lex guy that's on our team. And there's 3 Lex guys on the other team, which means they're going to tell him where we are. I know this because I've seen it done. They literally, that one guy that's on our team is going to tell them where we are all the time.
Safe area entered.
It's hard not to worry what might be waiting for us.
Just give me 1 second. Like I said, I don't mind conflict. I can't stand when you're killing somebody like that and they fucking magically heal out of nowhere. And you're like, but he's not using a heal. It doesn't happen very often, but the odd person you go against, it could be lag, it could be anything, it could be a number of things. But it does drive me nuts when when you know you should have killed somebody and you're like, what the fuck? And then they somehow turn around and kill you, and it's like, no. It's one thing if you fairly destroyed me, but when I'm destroying you, and you turn around and shoot me once, and you really shouldn't have been able to turn around to begin with because I was killing you so badly, that drives me nuts. Now, it's probably lag. Who knows? It could be so many different things. That's just one of the things that drives me nuts in this game. It's either that or the mortar turrets. When they get you into your spawn and they start mortar turring the shit out of your spawn, and there's nothing you can do about it because if you try to get out of your spawn, they've also got guys there that are shooting you as soon as you do. So, I mean, I have successfully gotten out of a mortar turret trap, but it's hard.
And it's annoying because you can't get a skill in there. Normally you can't. Like if I threw a seeker mine to chase somebody and they went into their spawn, the seeker mine's going to blow up. Like the seeker mine's going to get destroyed as it goes to go into their spawn. It'll destroy itself because that's just, it's supposed to be like an anti-spam mechanism, right? But for the longest time, people know that the mortar turret can get in there, right? So they use it. And sometimes when you get trapped, you'll have 3 people on the other team that are using it. And so it becomes very annoying. You can destroy it by using a jammer pulse, but I mean, if they back it up enough, you won't be able to reach it with your jammer pulse. Unless you had somehow magically put on overcharge, and you did, then you could reach it. But yeah, other than that, it's... Yeah, just give me a second though, I gotta get something here.
Incoming backup request.
sorry. Um, so every time we, every weekend, not every weekend, sorry, every other weekend when we have bacon, once a weekend, I'll make toast. I'll make toast with peanut butter, and my wife doesn't like it because I put bacon on it. I cook bacon and I put it on my toast, just one piece, on my peanut butter. She's like, ew, peanut butter and bacon? I was like, what are you talking about? It's like the best. I was like, you ever tried it? No? No? Then you can't say anything, right?
I'm living the capitalist dream.
I have to come up with an alternative, though, because using it that way really is not benefiting me at all. So I gotta take that off. Hmm. Oh, see, I like that, but I don't like it because the problem with that is I'm gonna put that on, and I'm gonna switch that talent. I could probably find, you know what, I could probably find a better one in here, maybe. I might have to go through my characters, but I got more stuff on my other characters. I might have to actually go get it. So what I'm gonna do is switch up that talent. I'll put a better mod on too as well. Whoops. Yeah, recalibrate. Let me see what I'm going to do here. Let's see how the chatterbox does with this. It should be pretty decent. Yeah, no. I'm not, no, I don't like that. I'm not even procking it yet. Okay. You know what? Let me try this. I know this is going to be really weird to use this, but I'm going to try it. That's what I already noticed. It's a fucking nasty little gun. But it has no actual damaging characteristics to it, right? It's just swapping to this weapon grants you 400% weapon handling for 5 seconds. Kills refresh the buff. Swapping away disables it. Right? So that's an option. I could still go with the other one. I could give this a go, but the thing with this weapon is like you have to move around all the time, right? See what I mean? Like it's if you don't move around, you don't get nothing for it. So that's why I don't like this gun. I could probably get more for using huh? What do you mean? Chatterbox. See, that's really slow. That's the problem I don't like. Oh, there we go. So you see, that's the problem. SMGs are good, but versatile is not. I don't know. Okay. But the way I'm running this is a different story, right? So my objective would be to use this. I'm going to get maximum effectiveness with this as well. Because it's built for this kind of stuff. But I need to have the buff, right? So. See the damage difference? So never forget to use your orbit. It's very important. Oh my god, it recorded the whole thing I just said. I don't know why it keeps doing that on this phone. Like if I leave a message window open on my phone, it I don't know what it, for some reason it starts like recording me, and then if I was to accidentally hit send, that might not be good. So my best option, the way to run it, is this way. So I think what I should do, I think I have enough to do it again. I'm going to switch that. I wanted to try Versatile, because I really like Versatile in other builds, but I'm actually going to switch it to something else, because I don't like that. I don't like the way it's working. So I'm actually going to put it on, I can either... Vigilance is good, but if you're fighting an enemy and they hit you, it disables it for 4 seconds. So that's why I'm going to go with Companion. Companion... If you read the description, you're like, oh, but I have to have a skill out, right? Wrong. You don't have to have a skill out at all. Your skill is your companion. It could be like if I have whatever skill I'm using is my companion. So let me see. So here's your companion. There's my companion. Isn't he cute? That's my companion. I just have to set him down, and as soon as I do that, he's my companion. So therefore, I activate the buff for damage, right? But what's this? I picked him up, and it's still going. What is this? Yes. Yes. That's great. Sorry. Stupid Amazon guy. Alright, so companion. Once you activate companion like this, you get your 15% extra damage. And if you pick it up, sometimes it will stay active. Yeah, see? It's just activated again. Anyways, it's great. I like companion. It's really good. Your companion is your skill. You don't have to actually have a player with you. Your skill is your companion.
Low prices, big selection. That's what I've got.
It usually activates quite often, so I think it's broken when it's on the... It should, theoretically, it should activate, because I have a Stinger Hive attached to me, it should activate constantly. I shouldn't have to take my Stinger Hive out at all, or my Revive Hive, whatever. It should just automatically... I need to put an offensive skill down, so I think what I'm going to do is... I'm actually going to use... what do I want to use? I'm actually going to use an explosive seeker mine. I'm going to actually hit some skill haste on this too. Nope. So I'm going to use the usual. Hopefully it doesn't put me into a match that... Hopefully it doesn't put me in a match that's already in progress. I really hope it doesn't. It probably will though. And we're probably going to be losing too. Yeah, we're losing, of course.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected.
You need to turn this around, or we're going to have to pull you out.
Rogue Defender drone detected. Hostile Defender drone detected. Rogue Explosive Seeker Mine detected. Hostile Explosive Seeker Mine detected. Agent down.
I hate when it does this. Okay. I thought our spawn just broke. He's using, see where he is? I can see him. He's using that little cheesy spot right there where you can't see him but he can see you. A lot of people take advantage of this shit. Yeah. So he's trying to cheese me with the shot. See? Told you. He's right there cheesing it up. I gotta get out of the way or he's gonna be able to shoot right through that. Be careful, buddy.
I'm sending you a specialization supply drop.
I can't hit him from here, but he can hit me. I don't like when they put me in matches like this. I hate this is like 3/4 of my losses in this game in this mode is because of this right here. Starting the match, being screwed over like this, being in a spawn. Basically, you're stuck in your spawn. Bye, Bermuda. I don't trust that guy. Oh my god, I just realized who was in the match. That guy's almost as worse as that other guy. Of the sketchy players that I've met in Conflict, by Bermuda, and there's another guy, what's his name again? Oh my god. I'll know if I see it. They're really sketchy. I've looked at their builds. It's pretty sketchy. I don't know how the guy gets killed. I honestly, I think I know how he gets his kills. There's a couple of spots in each one of these maps where you can actually hide behind it and shoot at somebody and they can't shoot you back. And people know this, and they take advantage of this, right? It happens a lot. Oh my god. That map, that's one of the spots right there where I threw my seeker mine at him. I couldn't hit him. If I would have stuck my head out, he would have killed me. And I wouldn't have been able to, I wouldn't have been able to, I couldn't hit him back. I had to throw a seeker mine at him. That's the only way you can hit him. Or you know, an oxidizer. But you got to be careful because people take advantage of those little glitches in the map. There's one on, is it the wharf? I think it's the wharf. I'm trying to think which spawn it is. Try to explain it. It's on the far right spawn. There's this little spot you can get up and climb up onto and hide yourself behind it. And you can shoot. And they cannot see you. But you can shoot them. That's, there's 2 spots in that map, actually, if I remember this correctly. Maybe even 3, but I know there's 2 for sure. I don't use them because I don't know, I don't need them. I just hate when people use them because it's really cheesy. It's like, come on. If you're gonna have a fight with me, I don't care if you're hiding behind cover, but when you're able to stay behind cover and still shoot me, and I can't, you know what I mean? I can't even see the tip of your head at all. Like, you're completely submerged behind cover hitting me. That's a problem. I don't know if it's going to find another match or not. I'm trying to let it, like, go to the next match because I don't want to, if I start it up again, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to put me in a match that's already in progress, and 9 times out of 10, it puts me in a match we're already losing. Which it just did, which was really stupid. I would suggest in the future, if they make this mode again, this kind of PvP, they need to really focus on balancing it out so that if I get put into a match like that, it shouldn't count. If it's almost over, it shouldn't even count. Like, it shouldn't count for me if I'm getting stuck into the match. Because it's really lame that you get stuck into a match and it's like pretty much over and you're stuck in your spawn and you're screwed. What's the point? Oh no, it's definitely going to be that. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do to these guys. These guys are going to wish they never took me. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go.
Defeat the enemy before your reinforcements are spent.
Ah, son of a bitch. Come on.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected. An agent needs assistance.
Ah, I gotta fix this up. It's still doing that shit. Ah.
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
These guys are fucking sketchy, but no doubt about it.
Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
Oh, kid, dude, you're shooting at me from around the corner.
Agent out of mission. Agent vital signs 0. Agent
Fuckers, all my shit's put away. The only reason why these guys are fucking winning a match. I'm trying to get this fucking shit to
boost
go,
now
but
active.
I don't think it's actually giving me what
The
I
enemy
want.
has acquired the boost.
No, it's not.
The enemy has acquired the boost.
Oh my god. Fuck it, we're just gonna use this.
An agent needs assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Agent down.
Come on. He's gonna come in here with skills.
Rogue stinger hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Dude, no fucking way! With a skill builder, are you doing that shit?
Agent vital signs 0.
No fucking way! Oh, these guys are so fucking lucky. My shit's put away. Oh my god. We'll be fixing that for the next match. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You little son of a bitch. I'm gonna fix that bullshit right now. My shit's put away. I can't use it. Okay, so that's another suggestion for the future as well. If I'm in a match and I need to summon gear, I shouldn't have to leave the match to get my gear. It should fucking come to me.
Safe area.
I don't know how many games I've played where where you can actually do that. Like if your stuff is put away in here and I need it and it's already a part of a loadout, right? These little loadouts right here. When I summon that loadout, whatever's in this thing, if my gear is all put away, it should be coming back out onto my gear, onto my guy. So now I gotta manually pull this shit out.
Agent requesting
I gotta
backup.
manually pull this shit out. Actually, I should have it on me. One of those, I should have it all on me, actually. Oh, I might not have it all on me, actually. No. I have one piece on me. So I'm gonna have to grab a piece here. Piece here. Piece here. Alright, you wanna fucking play cheese mode? Okay, cool. Let me bring out my build. Alright. And what do I normally put here? Nope, I need to fix that too. Hold on. So I put this here. And this piece is probably put away as well. I gotta get that as well. Okay, where did I put it? Where are you? Please don't tell me I fucking threw it on another character again. I bet you I did. Well, guess what? I need it, so I'm going to log into one of these characters and find out which one has it and get it back. When I'm done building this back to the way it was, it's in my loadout, I want to rematch against those idiots. I guarantee I'm going to kill them all.
Safe area entered. Agent in need of backup.
Okay, so it's not him. Well, no, what drives me nuts is the fact that this guy's using a defender drone, and he has very minimal amount of skill tiers, and it's working really good for him. So, yeah, it drives me nuts when that happens, because if I'm a skill tier 6, or even 5, and you're a skill tier 1, why should your defender drone actually be as good as mine? It shouldn't be. Right? And if you look at the stats on the defender drone, the better your skill tier, the better it's supposed to be, but in reality it's about the same. It doesn't matter if they have 1 or 2 skill tiers, it performs about the same. Okay. Seriously? Where is my goddamn shit? I have a wyvern piece already built. Did I miss a character? 1, 2, 3. This guy probably has it, actually. This is my newest one. Come on. This guy's probably the one that has it, actually.
Safe area detected.
Yep, he is the one that has it. Alright, put it in here. Nope. You are going to put this in here. And we're going to go to my main character. So you can't do this on PS4. It would be too slow. No, it really would be. To do what I'm doing right now, flipping between characters this quick, it would take forever to do that on PS4. You'd be sitting here for months waiting. 100%. Alright.
Safe area entered.
All that just for a wyvern piece. But you know what? It's worth it, trust me. Whoops, I didn't take it out.
Incoming backup request.
Alright, so the crown jewel of this build is right here. Okay, so I think I have, yeah, I do, okay.
Perimeter will not be tolerated. Violators risk permanent expulsion from
Oh, I meant to say this. So recently, I've seen people trying to run I've seen a couple of videos that were actually quite recently about unlimited seeker mines and how much damage they could do. And so I watched them because, you know, I am a really avid Hardwired guy, and I know everything, pretty much everything there is to know about this build, or this gear set. So I had to watch it. Now, I didn't switch my weapons because I didn't do a thing there. Anyway, so I was watching it, and I noticed their damage was, what was he saying? He was saying, like, I just want to see what mine is before I do anything. I want to see what my multi-damage is. Because these guys were like, oh yeah, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, no, mine still does more. They were using a single what was it? A single. The single secret mine that I watched the guy use was only doing like, I think 3 point some odd million damage, and I was like, whoa, let me see mine. I'm pretty sure mine does like more. I didn't see that shit. It's gonna go all over the place for damage. But it's, yeah, 5.5 million. I could get it higher if I wanted to. But that's just a basic. My basic one does 5.5. I can get it up to 8 if I wanted to. But it's my multis that are scary, not the... Like, it doesn't look like much. Now I'm gonna do this. When I get some shots on somebody, it's even more. I find it varies a lot, though. I want to see how much this thing can actually do, though, when you buff it up with this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Or you can be dirty and do this. There's another way you can do this too. You don't have to do it that way. You can do it this way as well. Where is it? Let's see if I have it on me. Please tell me I didn't put that away. Never mind. This is probably on the character I was just on. There's 2 ways to do it anyways. There's do it that way, and then there's the other way.
Everything is priced to move.
Now, if you're going to go into this mode, you're obviously not going to want to. I'm going to see if I can juice that up a little bit. I'm still working on some of my stuff. Still. I haven't gotten around to everything. There we go. Get that thing up a little bit. I switch that to the demolitionist instead? And I just use a single seeker mine. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh my god. $7 million. 7.6 it was. $7.2 million. Big difference in damage, don't you think? Let's see if it does anything for my multis. It should, because they're kind of explosive as well, but not explosive. Oh yeah, 4.3. Okay, so huge difference in damage. Huge difference. Now, if I go into conflict with this build, they're gonna obviously. I don't care if they see my build, but I kind of do because I don't want them to really know what I'm going to use. So, I'm going to put it under Delta. And I'm going to put on my, this one. Put on my Hunters. I'm like, oh, he's using Hunters. Now, this is going to suck if I get put into a match that's already in progress, which I probably will. Oh my god. Wobble. I'm on. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Okay, so we got some, I'm just trying to see these guys because some people I know I don't trust. I don't see anybody. So far so good. But his name's Uncle Hack. That's real. That's reassured me right away that I see that shit. I'm like, oh yeah, Uncle Hack. Great. Some people are pretty blunt and to the point if they know how to use things. They do. And then some people are just like trying to be funny. I think it's funny. Mind you, if this guy goes and kills everybody non-stop, I don't know. You know what I mean? It all depends on how it happens. Shoots them through the walls. That was a problem quite a while back. People getting shot through walls that are quite thick. There's certain points in some of these maps and some of the buildings, like this one for example, there's a certain spot that if somebody's on the other side, there's actually a spot, just kind of like the dark zone, where they can shoot you through it. And the thickness of the wall is about 20 feet. But there seems to be like a gap in the wall, or a glitch, I guess you would say, where it's like the physics don't count. Like they'll just literally, if they know you're on the other side of that wall, way over there, they'll just shoot through certain points and they'll hit you. Now, I don't know if that's actually the way it is, or if they're just, you know...
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
I don't fucking think so, dude.
Rogue drone detected. Hostile drone detected.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, I forgot to switch my thing. I don't know if I can now. There we go.
An agent needs assistance.
What? Oh, fuck
Immediate
off.
medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Dude, what the fuck
Agent
is with that?
size 0.
This guy is on the other side of the fucking map hitting me with a pestilence? What the fuck? I fucking hate some people in this game. They just do not deserve to play this game. Should be fucking
Rogue
banned
artillery
from it.
turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected.
Oh, shit.
Agent down. Boost about to activate. Boost online. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Oh, you think you're fucking clever, don't you?
The boost is being taken by
What?
allies. Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. An agent needs assistance. Boost about to expire. Boost has expired. Agent down.
Wait, what?
An agent needs assistance.
A specialization supply drop has been arranged for.
Great.
Agent down. explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Friendly claiming the supply drop. The specialization supply
There you go,
drop
guys.
is in friendly hands. The fight is halfway done.
Alright, you want to use cheese? You're gonna get cheese right back, buddy. Come on, let's go.
Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected.
Ugh.
Agent down.
You don't have many reinforcements left.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected.
You fucking asshole.
Detected. Agent incapacitated. Agent vital signs.
Yeah,
0.
spawn me. You fucking shoot at me, I got fucking 3 kills, idiot. What do you got, none? Oh, that's right, none. I've saved your ass how many times? Yeah, that's right, 10?
An agent needs assistance. Boost now active. Agent down.
There are no more reinforcements.
Boost will soon deactivate. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive
Oh my god,
seeker mine
whatever, you
detected.
fucking idiot.
Vital signs critical. Agent incapacitated.
Let me see how many kills that guy got.
Agent killed.
I think Uncle Cheater there. Let's see. I think his name actually means something. Let's see his kills. I've been watching this guy the whole match. Really questionable shit he's been pulling. Should have known by his goddamn name. Uncle Hack. He got the least amount of score, but that doesn't mean he didn't get enough kills. Uncle Hack. Well, he only went 4 for 4. But still. Mind you, what is with the fucking mortar turrets and people in this match? Like, last time I played this, there was like the odd mortar turret, but like everybody's fucking using it now. So it kind of makes me wonder why they're using it. Why is everybody using the mortar turret all of a sudden? Is there something we don't know about? Like, this is not normal for this, actually, to be honest. It's usually like once in a while you see somebody bring one out. When I used to play this all the time. Like, I've played this a lot, so I know how this works. And the past, 3-4 matches, I've seen nothing but mortar turrets. I haven't been hit by one, but I'm just wondering why they're using it. I'm curious. Like, is there something new that they introduced when they patched the game before? Like, I don't know. I wonder this. So every time I see something, I wonder. Like, why is everybody using this? And why is everybody using that? All of a sudden, you know what I mean? It wasn't popular before, but now suddenly it's popular. Why? That's what we need to figure out, why. And it's not because it doesn't get used very much. There's something, there's got to be a reason why people are using it a lot. Oh, we got Uncle Hack on our team this time. Yay. Uncle Fucker. He's on our team this time. DJB, which stands for Dick Jerkin' Bitches. I used to be really good at, like, if I saw initials, oh, give me a break. Seriously, we got 2 guys that quit. We'll get replacements, but that's not the point. That means we're going to be vulnerable for the first minute or 2.
Neutralize all enemies before you run out of reinforcements.
I don't even care if those KD guys quit. They're a bunch of noobs anyways. Ooh, let's go, Uncle Fucker. They're going to rush towards us anyway, so...
Rogue drone detected. Hostile drone detected. Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected. Agent down. Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected.
Don't worry, I'm going to switch. Oh, you ain't bitch. I'm going to kill your ass.
Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
Oh, heal yourself up so I can spawn. Don't worry, I'm going to switch to my aggressive one in a second if I can get the thing up to 32. Ah, just fucking switch spawns. I'm gonna let this thing go as high as it can
Agent
go.
needs assistance.
They're gonna come this way. If they're gonna go anyway, they're gonna come this way. Streets are where they're gonna come from, or they're gonna come from the middle. Take your pick. They already know the spawn flipped, so.
Boost about to activate. Agent down. Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected. Boost online. An agent needs assistance. The boost is being taken by the enemy. The boost has been taken by the enemy. Immediate medical.
The enemy is too strong. We might have to pull you out.
The enemy's a cheater.
Agent out of action.
I'm so fucking tired of that fucking crap, dude. That's why I like fighting in the dark zone
Hostile
better.
defender drone.
You don't have to deal with this bullshit of fucking spamming goddamn shit when you...
An agent needs assistance.
asshole. Bam. No more mortar drone. Dead,
Agent
motherfucker.
down. An agent needs assistance.
You're running low on reinforcements.
Stupid mercy rule.
It's over. At least you'll live to fight another day.
Yeah. Thank God for that mortar turret, eh? I like how these guys are celebrating. Fucking nooblets. They're fucking using a mortar turret while we're in our spawn. Fucking nooblets. God, that's pathetic. And that, my friends, is why I don't play Conflict, because there's too many noobs in there that fucking noob tube you. And it's one hit, one kill. It doesn't matter if I had 2 million armor, they would still kill me with one hit. Yeah, it's wonderful. Comes down to explosive resistance again, right? When you get hit. Considering what I'm wearing, though, yeah, I'm pretty sure I should be one-shotting those guys with my Seeker Mine. So I don't know how they're absorbing all that damage, because they don't have explosive resistance, so... And I've got lots of explosive damage. So I'm really surprised how they fucking survived that. I mean, I did kill them. Alright, well, whatever. We'll chalk that up as, yeah, whatever. Exactly. Let's go in the Dark Zone and see who wins that fucking battle. It'll be me, not them. Like I said, it's two different animals. Let me read you why it's two different animals. Okay, so, I don't know if there's a way to see this even more, just a minute. But it says 4v4 low intensity normalized stats. There's more to it than that, though. There's more to it than that, a lot more. There's other things that are involved in that as well. It's not just normalized low intensity 4v4. There's other things, like certain builds are crippled in there, basically. Like if you take a Dark Zone build into Conflict, it won't work. If you take a Conflict build into the Dark Zone, it won't work because it's two different animals. Some particular things get they're capped and they can't do as much damage as they should. And then there's other things that should be capped that do way too much damage. So it's kind of, you want to get a good taste of everything, then you do this. You go to the invaded Dark Zone. Because in the invaded Dark Zone, normalization is turned off. Little turrets at the door are not there, but all the stats are normal. Like they're not normalized, they're normal. As in, like if I'm wearing really good gear,
Agent in need of
I'm gonna
backup.
kill shit pretty good. If somebody is running a shitty gear set and they're trying to fight me, 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna kill them because my stuff's better. Normalization, when it's on, it tries to make everybody to be similar, pretty much the same on par. So that means that Joe Blow, who's only just hit level 40, he could go into this Dark Zone and kill anybody because everybody's pretty much the same. There is a little bit of variations. It's not much though because things are pretty much the same. And then you go into Conflict, and it's
I don't know how to say it. It's not the same as the Dark Zone. And I'm not saying because it's a smaller map. I'm saying it's not the same because some things seem to be more nerfed than others. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Hmm? Interesting. I don't know who that is. Okay. So, I'm not trying to be mean here, but I was just looking at a comment. Let me just read it to you. Because I was confused at first until I actually read it. Okay. I don't think this person quite understood. Okay, so I have a ongoing directive build. It's yellow. Okay. I use the backpack in that gear set because it allows you to have it increases your bleed damage by 100% and it also increases the durations by 50%. So that's what I was achieving in that build that I brought out, and this guy made a comment 2 hours ago, and he said, if you're trying to run a hollow point bleed, I'd recommend using the chest talent from the set and Wicked with the golden pack. Yeah. So I'm further reading. If you want your dots to be longer, well, Wicked's not going to make your dots longer. I hate to break it to you, but it won't. And yes, the golem will give me 10% status effects, but I also already have 10% status effects, plus I have 15 status, I have 10% on that piece as well. So, but that's not the point. The point is I just read you the talent. I can show you the talent, actually, and show you what I mean. I don't think this guy understood anything I did in that video. I don't think he was paying attention, to be honest. Alright, so where is it? Do I have it on me, or is it on another character? Ah, fuck. It might already be on me. I don't think so, but... Okay, this isn't the same piece that I know I use. I have a yellow piece that's on another character, but I want to read you this. So, let me go inside here where it's... You can actually see what you're doing. Okay, so... That particular build that I made, there was a purpose to it, and the reason why I was wearing the backpack from the gear set was there was a reason. So when you run ongoing directive, I don't care what anybody says, this backpack is priceless, and why would you not use this? You'd have to be stupid not to use this. So the backpack on this it has a talent called Trauma Specialist. Increases the duration of your bleed status effects by 50% and all bleed damage done by 100%. Okay? Now, if I use the chest piece to the ongoing directive, like he said, whoops, I didn't mean to put it on. Increases hollow point damage, weapon damage to 35%. Okay, but it's already 20%, so who cares? I get an extra 15%, but that's not my point. That's not my point at all. I think that's right. So, anyways, it's better to run the backpack with ongoing directive because you can make your bleed be 15.8 seconds long. Now, normally it's not that long, but that backpack makes a big difference. If you are running a gun on top of that, if you have a gun that has perpetuation on it, that is going to increase your damage
your bleed damage is going to increase another 50%, and your durations are going to get another 50%. So why would I want to run Wicked? I mean, you can. I'm not saying you can't, but that's not my purpose. Plus, I was using the biomask on that build, so super nasty build. I don't need Wicked on that build. I could run a Wicked build, but I don't need it. So to answer that question, that's my answer to that question. It just doesn't make sense for me not to use that backpack. Next. Now, I want to answer that question in the actual comment section, but I'm like, so here's the golden piece. So one piece gives you 10% status effects. Okay, cool. But my backpack that I run for ongoing directive, which I think is on one of my other characters, I know it's on one of my other characters, it already has perfectly rolled status effects on it. Plus it's a yellow. It's a yellow build and it's got perfect stat. So when I found that piece, I think I got it from Countdown, I got a perfect status effect roll on it, and then what I did is I turned it into a yellow. Because if you put it into a yellow, it helps with your obviously it helps with your status effects, right? Let's see. So here's my hardwired build. I don't have any status effects on this. So as you can see, it's only 7.6 seconds. When I put my ongoing directive one on, I get it up to 15.8 seconds, which is crazy for a bleed. Plus I have the vial mask on there. I have it set up so that I can have fire, bleed, and the vial mask. And if I really wanted to, I could throw the pestilence on and get an extra tick. Now, one thing I'm not liking is I don't know where that piece is. I think those pieces are on. I know those pieces are on one of my other characters. I just have to figure out which one it is. I think it's the first one I made. Well, it's like after this one.
Where did that one go?
Well, actually, I might not be going anywhere tomorrow because I have to get a. I'm gonna go do a test in a minute. All right, so I'm gonna get off here for now. I will be back soon, probably later tonight. But yeah, if you're new, don't forget to like, subscribe.